this working? No, not Mario. Okay, look good. Alright. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. Last time we went through Chapter 1, or Episode 1 rather. Today we'll be starting Episode 2. Hopefully all goes well. I've had a bit of a headache. I think I have some sort of allergies to general something. Pollen, probably. Who knows? Alright. Let's capture nicely, yes. Okay. Looks good. So we'll be getting in. Lit up like that. Episode 2, The Captive Turnabout. We're gonna have to solve a murder in a jail? Oh, that guy. That's some sort of creature. A dog. March 27th, 10:16 a.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park. We'll pretend today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who's been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't the store lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. They are beyond the store, serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I don't know that supposed past tense makes sense there, but okay. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. That's Knight, alright. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m., prison workshop. This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being kept in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over? The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Building layout jotted down. Map of the facility. What's that other room? Suppose we'd better... why am I talking weird? Suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Alright. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This area's too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use right stick to look further up or down. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Up with the hook. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but... absolutely not, okay? You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I knew it! I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage? Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. It's rope. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Got a whip over here? These tarps are rather colorful. That's not what I was trying to look at, but okay. Colorful tarps seem out of place in a room like this. I wonder what they're used for. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. I think the stick on hers is different too, anyway. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. What kind of car is making that noise? It's loud. You know what that means, sir. Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Doesn't help that you're standing on it. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, If you could refrain from treading all over it, you're the one standing on it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, Detective. Where's the door? I guess it must just be behind the camera. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir, there is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir.
He's right! That's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Got some pictures on the wall. These seem to be a list of prisoner reservations for this workshop.
What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine.
I'd hate to be given a number like that.
I rather agree. People are meant to have names.
I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatakarasu.
Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Guess we should look at the body. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look.
His neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. We wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat.
It's possible. But it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks.
Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh?
Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Tonight's body data jotted down. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body's covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head.
Yes, he's like me when it comes to laundry.
It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. What's this? A little chessboard?
Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of those in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
Pocket chess set. Holding chessboard with pieces stored inside appears to belong to the victim. Okay, got a glove here. A rubber glove.
Yep, just the one though.
I should examine it in more detail. Covered in blood, inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means...
It must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Got blood on the fingertips. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around. If it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath of it.
Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the backside.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
Certainly a possibility. In the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir, the prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. Suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Probably good to check who's missing them then. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working inmates stained with blood and mud. The body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Rope darted down. It's covered on top of Knight's body. Does this mean the victim was tied up? We should take a look under the sheet as well.
Look at all that red stuff.
Yes, I'd say that's blood. It features a colorful design and stained with what I believe to be the victim's blood.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like there's nothing else to look at here. Got a sink.
It's a sink.
Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope, not with treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Don't care about the shelf. Oh, what was that? Got something.
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure. I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur.
Yeah, that kind of looks like a dog grooming harness thing that holds them in place. Didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
You would happily steal someone else's? Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Okay. You're like standing here. I can talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight has seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live? Shelley to kill her, you mean? No, if this were his doing, he surely would have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh, yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case. They are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark. And they don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. No, I'm good, thanks. Okay. Anything else to look at? These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact,
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Oh, okay. So we're at that level of put things together. Okay, sure. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
Thought you were on sabbatical. Bloody tarp draper jot down. Colorful tarp found by the victim's body. Some of these were being stored in workshop A. Okay. Okay, no. What else is there to look at then? Could I... Oh, maybe I can do an inspection thing? Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, there's a hand. There's something on his finger. Missed it.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. Regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Uh-huh. What do you mean, sir?
The weapon. What's missing from this crime scene? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Calm now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy.
It hadn't crossed my mind either.
In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that can prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who's this? Hello there. I think he's on the cover art on Steam. I think that's where I've seen him. That was the wrong button. Yeah, he's pretty visible there, actually. I guess he's important. You should have a voice of some type. Not sure. Maybe more lines would help figure that out. Oh, excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, furrowed brow. This offender has been far too long. I know, right? Even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that necktie, obs. Shortening things. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. You're a bit confused.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face.
I can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But it is counting. Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But, you know what I do remember. You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Enchante, as they say. Venge's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Detective Dick Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I am on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. Love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. They have to be super fun and super cool and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot. This is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, quit with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. This attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is. Did he, like, miss the part where that guy got arrested for murder? 2 whole murders? Actually, he didn't do the other one, did he? He just, like, set it up. So murder and, like, accomplice, I guess? I don't know. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Could that not have just been a continuation of what was happening? So the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? Little bites I picked up on my travels. So... What are you talking about? What is that? That's not a word. You use other language words, but I don't recognize it. Mortish. Oh, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. Well, Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any waities? No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Rockster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance, too. According According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Oh, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. Kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I've ever had much of a gas. I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? I mean, as a defense attorney, he'd have to. Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time to the Clink, either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room. No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. It doesn't really seem to be any of these things. You gave me 3 choices that are all wrong. Recreation? Is it a recreation room? Oh, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Well, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. That wasn't one of the answers you gave me. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications while they're back on the street. For when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. The man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding ding ding, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelets, it's a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal! I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. That's really bad. Could you not just have, like, a person there who checks? Just like, hey, someone just stand there. And if they're not meant to be there, make sure it's someone who's relatively strong, who can just sort of shove them back out the door, I guess. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? That's not the voice. You get all that. Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they'd had. No prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Floor sensor data jotted down. But at each workshop's door, they detect and react to prisoners' bracelets by raising the alarm. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Guessing you mean the glove that belongs to one of the prisoners. They shouldn't have been able to bring it in here if no one had come in. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door's sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. I say that, but if they are issued, wouldn't it make sense to have some in, like, a storage thing off somewhere where the guards can reach them? Because it's not like they order them in for each individual person. Probably have some extras in case they get damaged or whatever.
So, where did the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You. Apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Mr. Fender. If you're gonna be saying stuff, and you're important enough to sit on the cover, why do you not have a voice clip? Odd. Come on. Don't blaze like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But, sir, they're... Mr. Fender, do you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You done a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. If you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step.
Listen, pal. I've just about had enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a pretty narrow mind. Very.
What did you...
Hold it!
Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Okay, bye. March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Prison corridor. What on earth is this pile of rocks? Like a stick? Is it some sort of art installation? What's happening here? It doesn't help that it looks like this thing is carved out of stone for some reason. Despite the fact that you're definitely not in a cave. Unless I guess they dug it underground, maybe. This place is very odd. This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Oh, there's... Why? Those are all different creatures. Animals. Like, if they were all the same type of thing, I would understand, but they're not. Yep, furred and feathered fellows of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help them keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Rooms set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, my guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know the sensors on the doors. They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders.
Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt?
Oh, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Alright. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Door sensors dated and updated. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see.
Ah.
What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Dog. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? Look at it, why? It's all wrinkly. It's not that big, though. That explains the sound, I suppose. Goodness.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog's handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. It's small. Man, ignored by a dog. The dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we'd better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Well, the hood's not helping. Ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? That's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Give me a hug to break the ice. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean?
I get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging type. I'm cool with that.
What on earth is that thing? Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? In the blue corner, it's Rocco D259. Carcerado. Okay. Mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? Is that like a baby polar bear? What's happening? I don't think you should have that. It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. At least that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. He's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I know Stoolie. And I don't know nothing how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? Told ya. I don't know zip. So we don't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Doesn't a place like this have, like, security cameras? Just, like, look down the hallway, keep an eye on the door, that sort of thing? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerator? Yes. Now, let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. Start by asking about his movements. And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Yes. Okay. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerator. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already. It's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Ooh, just you try me. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerator. I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. You gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. Should try asking about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him. Curses, I should have picked my words more wisely. Whoops. Tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's wearing for a fight. I should bide my time in such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he is beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. If that's so, and I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know that I'm a prosecutor? I remember telling you. Duh. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you were lying again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. Wasn't catching no Z's. But what? Guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? Get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Don't need to attack more if I'm to win. Okay. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss. When I was asleep, we both was. Counted upon my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerito. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You know I'm gonna shout about it. Stomping around like yelling the place. And his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerito? Quit it, will ya? Getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. I was scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same in the ring. Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Don't you? I can say words properly. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine. I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Homework here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout for a sec here, guys? There's something super big I need to say. Well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. It's a real privilege watching you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you become. Who know who? You need to get the lowdown, huh? Well...
Hold it!
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Well, why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Maybe say boss man. I think he should know at least. You know, by how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things on Karma way. After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, okay? Our focus should be on Mr. Prosecutor. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. The incident. The show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Give me some training. Leastwise, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the duh?" I was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So it tunes it out and I gets back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerito. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's Guy, the fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fella who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. No way. Think you can find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerito, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. So I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down. Try, you bum. And what am I? Chopped liver? I need a better voice for that guy, but he doesn't stand out as anything particularly visually interesting, honestly.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. Bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice, that sounds like fun.
You went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? And it was over. Came back here after that. Maybe some training.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? What about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. At least what I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the da?"
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was a scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. Yeah, it was clearly audible. I was hollering and howling, crying for help. Who is backing up very loudly?
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope. Nothing much, anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why'd you come on over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did? Whoa. Forgive the kid here, he doesn't know when to quit. Oh, Miles, apologize to the good man. But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice, just like I said. What can I do? Locked up in here, right? So it tunes it out and get back to work.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I had to see what I could do. But this ain't the outside. Can't go no place, even if I want to.
You didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anyone else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
Really, this wasn't a prison. Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? If someone could have just gotten to him in time.
Mr. Carcervator is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcervator? Huh? You're trying to be cute or something. The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. There must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was. Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell?
You mean...
Huh, what do you want? I heard a scream? What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. Scream. A scary one. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess. It's kinda like... Yee! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He is... something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
Ah, that explains it. So, Mr. Carcervator was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? afraid a new problem's reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Eek.
What do you think, I did the crime or something, huh? From the inside of this here cell. Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
Oh, well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. So I tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
Hey.
Ain't that the truth? You bones ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
All very aggressive.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
It's my next move here. Won't get much more of them. Won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled.
Hello? Who's there?
Interesting. Maybe some sort of judge who's also a nun, maybe? Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. It is. Your hand, if you please. Can I hit her with your hammer? With power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Okay, I guess you are some sort of religious figure of some sort. Perhaps not a nun, but something of the like. A priestess, maybe. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on! Please, boss, any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are... Verity Gavel. Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. What is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
I feel you in, kiddo.
The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume?
I am.
Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in, chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what does the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of investigation here.
Objection!
Who are you? That's some interesting hair. I just got a voice so I could make an attempt to imitate it. It wasn't particularly stand out though.
Pitiful! You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner, Eustace Winner, Prosecutor Extraordinaire.
You might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office.
With great affection, I might add.
I have never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope, name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. That's not the phrase. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. I don't think sweet nothings mean what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you are not yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. So he's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie, I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove to himself to be in due time.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well.
By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that, in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming innocence of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
You did do that.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be to no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned,
There's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
And what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, changes nothing. When that trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So you mean to take my badge if I don't play along?
Whoa! Tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
I'm holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But, sir.
Judge Cavell? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, okay? We're leaving.
Right. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Is that parrot? Guess someone had to do something with it. Suspect has been arrested, it says. March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees Prosecutor Edgeworth to be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict. Judge Cavell and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is I don't have the authority to continue investigating.
Phone call.
Yes, what is it, Detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
Won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good, then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. The text goes so slowly. There's no guard in there yet either.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't. Oh, that's someone else. No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you it's just a pair of visitors. Who is this?
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Hello?
No. Just talk with them, please. What if there's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul.
You must be the suspect in the...
See, I told you.
Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? I just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Honey, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really? Really?
Really?
Eek.
I think that's just his face.
Anyway, can you please tell us your name?
Oh, it's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least.
Why were you arrested? Who are you? Where were you?
Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
You have a job?
Oh, well, it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average A corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco, yeah, I knew him. He was, we were friends.
Interesting. Wonder if you knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him.
Came to see Knight? Wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The
The police called him. Why?
How come the police call you?
They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set?
A chess set?
It's just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show to me and...
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
Take a look at the chess set. It was by his body, so I guess he received it. I guess I could look at it. Anything inside?
Come on, hurry up and open that clasp.
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. That's just chess pieces, looks like. None of them seem to stand out at all. Probably.
These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Okay. Nothing to actually look at. I just keep hitting the wrong button.
So, this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Oh, that settles that at least. Pocket chess set data updated. Belonged to Knight, was brought to him at his request by Saint. Okay.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him, wouldn't he?
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. And again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Surely you weren't born. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinter or something. A rookie, I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Well, the detective shouted at me and threatened me. Oh, there are always these hulking guys, right, who get in your face and force you to. Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge, huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint,
Yes.
you were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well, and I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you.
Huh? But why would you help nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct that investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, I'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. At least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. March 28th, 11:22 a.m. Detention Center corridor.
So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? Who's this? Oh, you. If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to arrest Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work. Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Oh, the Game Meister nails it in one! Aren't you just the uber-intelligence of the bunch?
Uber-intelligence? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail at Rooney for a meeting with a new client. Suspects 1, Simone Sisbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Oh, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait,
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat. I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Any Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those, the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please believe me when I say I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's the changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Tommy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's the hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say! Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. Bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change its spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say in the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you-know-who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. offices, Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
Clever K. Meister nails it in one again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least that could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need to prove it. Besides, you know what Gregory would have wanted. You know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. Hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. We'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too. Please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted?
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Still the type to smile and nod, I see. Will certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, what's it going?
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You are in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. Just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what it takes to save our... might be what saves our ship.
Oh, wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
March 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor.
So, any ideas how we track down whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around.
Oh, don't you dare! Who is this? Hi.
Who is this? Excuse me, but oh my, just look at you!
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think?
Gentlemen, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Prince Attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasser, perhaps.
Hi, I like the sound of that.
Alright. Right on the kisser.
Well, how does one greet a new friend, Little Smooch is entirely regular, don't you think?
French, maybe?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression in our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens no! I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals.
Lots of individuals.
Anyone who had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are a very one lucky family, n'est-ce pas?
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerito mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. By dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Well, you say, but do we actually know when the guy died? We need to narrow that down a bit. Although, I imagine at this point they would have been able to inspect the body enough to get an estimate.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Tsukasa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Those were two different languages, I'm relatively certain.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Free to move. Hello, little horse. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here.
I wouldn't mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. You don't care about that. Out of black.
Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fella has a pet polar bear named Teddy. He's a former boxer, loves to stay trim, and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
Who exactly is all of this information for, anyway? Is no one in here?
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
Maybe a while. I have a feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. Shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Right on the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock.
Why is that, Thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. School your boots, am I right? Well, me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. You could get diseases like that. Oh, listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got to create rapport with your clients. Smile here, wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. Let's see. What kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
So you've never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. Ah.
Didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course, we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name's still above the door. Gotta live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing best for everyone.
Edgeworth & Co. before my father built, huh?
Alright. Anything?
There's something written here.
Oh, ow. I gotta take my hair out of this ponytail. Ouch. It's pulling it weird.
Seems to be about the prisoners in the cell. The prisoner in the cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification: Captivus Periculosis. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony, he'll swear you were at the crime. You were there at the crime scene too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison.
Well,
About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now?
should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually isn't this hour.
And it seems the workshops are an export of call.
Straightforward enough, at least. A little pig.
It's a mini pig, I believe. No, not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took them home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Can I say that on every animal? Hello, monkey.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain!
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least. And while we're on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't.
I don't like monkeys. They're creepy.
There's a rabbit just, like, nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Okay, it's the same thing. Thank you.
What's in here?
Wonder where the store leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility. In which case we'd better turn back while we still can.
But wait, I was only kidding, you know.
What's over here?
This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, its shutters locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. Stoke lock and a key twixt mine eyes and nose and the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
Whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy?
This thing is dirty.
It's a basin for drinking from.
Looks a little hard to reach. You need to come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, Kay?
It's got all kind of moss on it or something. You gotta wash that thing.
Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, who's a good girl you are. You're just perfect.
She really is. She's beautiful.
Meow. It's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
It's Waggy Man. She's my little friend. Yes, right, as you were then. But I need our answers, not clawful puns. I'll just go in here.
Hello, anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo. And this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Can you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed to myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. It'll take a sec. Guess the other's probably blocked because of privacy. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah.
Huh, I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Oh, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh, you.
Hello, well, what was your voice?
I don't know. You were around 1,000,000 years ago. I seem to have given you your toupee back.
Hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
Prosecutor, you say?
An offender, attorney at law. I happen to be too scared to handle this. Listen, sorry about my pal here gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed, that'll be the day. It's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right, I mustn't forget that I'm an defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted.
The name saw it. Frank saw it. Witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Solid, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see? A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Solid. For this interview has only just begun.
Well, I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
That's...
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me, nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Definitely didn't break into someone's apartment and try to steal things and then murder her and frame it on some other guy.
Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Solid. Considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something that you're not telling me after all?
No, I sense you might be. Look, I sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training, I don't know anything truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, so much happened.
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you'd say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... You gonna elaborate on your own? You don't have anything to ask me. I do need to be going.
Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for.
Okay.
As for the tell,
The incident, so much happened.
told you styles are training. Didn't notice the commotion.
Oh, commotion, you say? No, not really. Yeah, maybe I heard someone, but...
You heard someone? Was it someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Solid, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
God. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. Do well to bear it in mind. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to pull my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I've been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Salt.
How dare you talk to me like that? I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
I don't understand. You have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly did they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... no. Thankfully it doesn't.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Salt? Tell me.
God. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I did really hear someone scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Salt. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize it is completely against everything you've told me so far.
Drink water. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? My memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale.
Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you?
God. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Salt wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happens, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
I'm just pulling my clue.
Okay, you don't have to tell me every time. It's literally still highlighted in yellow, I get it.
How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Salt. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream, now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Ugh. Game's up. Tell me the truth. Know about the screen. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream would come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body,
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Solid? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed?
I did something.
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. The scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
How did you... God. It's true, I admit it, but... What gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Solid, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. Need to listen to the kid more, you know. Client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Solid, I'm asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? But the animals will need fed soon, and also I need to use the bathroom. So, I will just get up and do that now. Headphones caught on my hair. I'm going to feed the animals, I'm going to use the bathroom, and I will be back. Wanna come along and get food?
Lollipop.
Go. Go. Oh, wait. It's in the window. But I got you the food. It's in the kitchen. Go eat it. Go eat food in the kitchen. He really wants to sit in the window, but he cannot. You're not gonna get up and eat it. I brought it in here. It's not going to stay there forever. You have a limited time span. You're on a schedule now. Get up. She doesn't care. Whatever. Okay. I am returned. I returned. Animals have been fed. Whether they're actually eating the things I gave them is another matter. But it was given to them. They were all shown. Alright. Testimony. I was in that workshop there by myself practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the mirror in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed and frightened, found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. They used that whole man not moving, dead don't know if it was a man specifically, but something that sort of exact phrasing before. Could have been when he was the witness in that first case. I don't remember. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B.
And you were there the whole day.
Yeah, yes, from the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshop during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be missed at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Roll call data jotted down. Held 3 times a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The victim's body had not been found at the time of the 7 a.m. roll call. Yes, that means the murder took place. Yes, that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Not necessarily. Could have been killed before that and then moved.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Oh, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Solid?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Solid's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. I'm having a headache. It's in the workshop, practicing what I learned.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing?
How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all.
So he keeps saying.
Okay. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
You found yourself there? Really?
That's right, and then I found myself peeking in through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really.
You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess it was still kind of lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and I happened to peek in through the little window.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
You're just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady.
You bet. Guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked in through this little window in the workshop door. And then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or woman?
It was clearly a man, his physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean?
You're in prison for my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I'd seen another person's handiwork up close, so I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No, I only remember that I screamed.
Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. Just need to present the evidence that proves it. Let's see. Would it be on this or?
Hold it!
Oops, that's the wrong button.
Objection!
There we go. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Solid. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. But I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Wee, stylishly done, Edgeroo.
Doesn't this mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawed himself can explain. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you'd like. By all means, go ahead. Finding the corpse part 2. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anybody about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. That's too much space. You can, like, see it in the background. Like, you cannot, unless your arm is, like, really bad, really long. That you can't do that.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Salt. Of course, it's quite simple, really. Okay. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm.
Hold it!
Suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but damn remorseful I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. Beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window? That's right, yes, I made sure the guard wasn't looking and I leaned out into the corridor. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises.
Yes, of course I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Saw just said?
Are there? I mean, if it's asking, I suppose there must be, but...
You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
That's,
You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Saw It, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
Alright, it was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. Huge black dog. It sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish.
That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It's dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there?
Like dog data.
Saw It claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much.
And that really is everything I promised. You believe me, don't you?
For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it!
What did you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was
Dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Saw It. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past.
I also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around that man's throat.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will you?
About the victim, was he...
Don't say it, don't say it. You really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, what was that punch for? Back on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead.
There's just so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that?
Give you a nice and accurate testimony.
That is what you want, isn't it?
Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
please do. It was awful, I tell you, terrible. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. Well, that had a front row seat, I suppose. You could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments.
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
You won't? Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's also still so fresh in my memory. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. Featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Salt. Oh, well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible, though? I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. Some knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things they shouldn't take after. What if they're supposed to help reform their owners? Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
Should probably ask Mr. Solid a little more about this dog. You don't need to ask more about the dog. We need to say there was a thing on him. Found by the victim's body. It was on his body. This picture shows it, but the tarp is the problem. I'm going to show you the tarp.
Objection!
Okay, no, apparently it's not that. Fine, I'll show you the body. I feel like the tarp should indicate it as well, but whatever. Mr. Salt, there's a contradiction between your testimony and the evidence at hand. A contradiction? Really? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. You're not just saying the first thing that pops into your head, are you? When I attempted to bluff Miles Sereno, guess he called it pretty good. Still, don't let him mess with your mojo. It's always next time. Yes. Comforted like a child by thunder. Mortifying. Okay. Guess you want the body.
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. Dan, what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see, exactly as I said, there's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Solid. Who the heck do you think you are, Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know the man's arm must have moved out from under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. Just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself. The victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Oh, why is that the stench of odor desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Solid? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney. Seems the real Mr. Solid has finally revealed himself. Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Aimed straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, am I just as sweet as witness here? But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Solid, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. I suppose you must have had to be in there.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Put up or shut up, I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body.
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Solid, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, and perhaps the rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection!
What the... That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, offender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. Something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? This bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
And it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, you can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be. Sound of silence. Suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa! You sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code you live by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken.
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there. Could we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just the cutest?
Meow, how can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Bracelet data jotted down. Saw its bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and cannot be detected by the sensors.
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
Okay. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah?
No, I didn't kill anybody.
Oh, there, Valio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I just found the body, that's all I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
Why did you go in?
Well, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He's going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Alright. Used by Saw when he's doing animal styling training. Sure. I guess this just about hangs together. Anything smells funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Solid is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah. That one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Solid's testimony. A dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Salt?
Yes, but what is it?
Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he wanted to?
Yes, how did you?
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see him. Who are we talking about here? Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know, he's special, gets treated like royalty.
But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Can you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
Big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. I keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Oh, it's open now. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Layout data updated. Okay.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? You're gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here, too. Mystery Man and maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. I can't believe you found out about my bracelet. I was expecting you to show a little more remorse. Well, of course, I'm very remorseful, yes. That anyway should be on your way to maximum security. Word of warning, I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. I need a reminder from the likes of you. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Solid. It's a cat.
What a possum kitty!
Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
Had a little buddy like her, like in Persian, wouldn't be so bad. Oh, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. Alright. Let's go see what's up. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison, maximum security.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say the Atagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Ew.
It's a dog. Okay, bye. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know who this is. That voice. I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? Could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog?
There's someone else in there. Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting my... Who keeps backing up large beeping vehicles? What is that? What are you doing? Beep, beep, beep. Some sort of delivery truck. Also, someone's parked a truck in front of the house. That's no good. Someone's parked out there. Don't know who it is. Ah. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I'll turn on the lights. That doesn't help at all. You're a heavy-footed lot. I'm right in thinking there are 3 of you in all. Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bohidharma Canis. Canis? Dog, perhaps. And as you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd have guessed why you've come to see me. You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. And I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Nope. Dog. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Elmut is a gentle soul. He's my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think he'd do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Elmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sod is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Elmut, yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've built a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. Interesting chess set. One of them appears to be a dragon. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Whoa, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus is now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. What's a Cerberus? You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. You may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chest, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send or receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I've yet to read the details of my current opponent's next move. Dog chess piece data. Hard for fun by Canis. He also seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail. Sure. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. I know. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. That wasn't really his aim, but... Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Are they attempting to cover up President Long's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
I'm going to explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course. They took you off the case to try to keep you away.
And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helma, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth that you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? If you don't mind that kind of thinking, is it any wonder why courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. I'm not bitter. You were not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. You can drag the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavell. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, but to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison. Still failed to find what they were looking for. Pray they weren't too disappointed. Prison search data. Winner, Gavell, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. If it was the dog, I feel like that would be apparent upon properly examining the body. Really, a lot of things about the weapon would be. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Solid's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
Oh, your dog's out here now. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for me. Chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut, go on now. Why did they let you keep that thing? He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here, come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end. Just as we were becoming reacquainted. Await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Get down from there. March 28th, 1:12 p.m., prison corridor.
Now to counter the evidence, I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. I know just where to start. Solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us the whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
March 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center corridor. The victim's cell is just over there.
Either way, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's in that no entry area? I have just about had it.
Who's that?
Oh, you.
Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Killer for hire?
Oh.
I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Lagarde. But were you talking about Bodhidharma Canis?
Bodhidharma. I don't...
Bodhidharma Canis?
My, you were listening. Very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional date-to-date with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office.
How sweet, he's angling for an invite. I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see, how to put it. Right around here.
Yeah, what's that like? That area. I guess that's a yard, isn't it? It's a wonderful room, I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a review of my wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Alright. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you are not a member of our home. If you want to see that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie, sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I wanted to ask her more about Cadence, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center. Holding cell. So this is night cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must have been some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. There must be.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is there a metal ball on the table?
Reflected in the mirror is
a security camera. A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! I have to assume they're already looking over the security cam footage. Because what else would you be doing? Other things also, I mean. But like, why wouldn't you be doing that? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Alright, we have some sort of menu, maybe? Oh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
Seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay. Bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time as as everyone else? Ugh.
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. The Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology.
Understanding animal emotions, life as a pet stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
That kind of sounds like it might be stuff the prison stocked. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look at this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. We have something here.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Looks like a chess thing? The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Oh, not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. This definitely means, this one over here. Yeah, that's set up the same. Mostly you don't have your little dog thing on there, but whatever. That's not the button.
Eureka!
This chess game, I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus.
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important is the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there were pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it might seem. There's been a number of typos in this so far. Not like overly bad, but enough to be noticeable. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Chess diagram data jotted down. I didn't read it, but whatever. Probably just a description of what we literally just saw. Bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why, what's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. Don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. What's that little square there? I guess it doesn't matter. Scour the scene, inspect anything that catches. Okay. First off, what are these marks? When something was wiped away. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Jacket? This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So, I've been doing some research on my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop.
Hey, look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
Alright. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out.
But why?
Oh, but why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. But who would try to clean their cell? The bed itself? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. And that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
Bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
Oh, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Okay. Is that all there is to look at? I suppose so. This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice.
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Investigation complete. I think we've about exhausted the cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show us? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. And what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh. Got jumped by something. Was that...
That black thing, it's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. That it had actually been packed in this location. One of these cells. They're not labeled.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. Security camera footage data jotted down. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on new significance? The cleaning, you want to find that it was here. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? You just need to get some luminol. Take a look. Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Updated. Order to test to see if it was blood.
Now we can really go after that Canis guy. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. Just don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. How would the dog have even gotten here?
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. Let's play, Coach. Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posters nearby and see what they have to tell us. March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center Corridor.
Okay, time to gas. Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that can concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf in all black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
His assistant got arrested, remember? She killed your father, and then also stole things and caused problems. That's true. Oh yeah, he has like minions or whatever who didn't get names. I forgot them. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple days back, it means the incident with the president of Zhangfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't seem to have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their job right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Yeah. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes. I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Don't worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
I can look around, yay. I want to look at things. Metal detector, I think? The security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief? Door. It's the door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Interesting. Stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th. These are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks too.
Snacks? Really?
Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you, though, right? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way, if I had, I'd oh, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
I don't know, okay? You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fender, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two, and searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très interessant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, and Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. Just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obs. They'd made it back, and the guard was... Bronxter clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Taking off his cuffs, I see. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Are there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's a bit surprised the old noggin. Or none. He just sat in his cell, and then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. He turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Or it is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Mr. Knight's cell key. The guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. They've yet to be recovered. Those are some mismatching keys. What the? It's you losers! Who's this? That's all we need. Oh, you. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know you are. You're Simeon Sate's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about friendly? Oh, or not, I'm totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly? And Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team.
Yep, And me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
The prosecutor is a public servant. You draw your sword and the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co.
How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavelle was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a neat...
Is that a challenge I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavelle.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that. Eustace.
Now, good Bill. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
Reason for arrest.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course, winner by name, winner by nature.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winter?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim credit, don't you?
Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavelle is silently thinking over there.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct?
Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
I had rock-solid grounds for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed.
Oh, Dawn, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. It is simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing.
Hold it!
What thing? Are you talking about the chessboard? He brought it over here.
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hope even you could put two and two together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know what the victim had. Wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not in the slightest. No, by all means, please do.
Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chest set.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
Fingerprints are certainly a problem. But then, that chest set was... I should take another look at the evidence. I don't need to take another look at the evidence, I remember. I'll do that once I press everything else.
How's that for some winning, incontrovertible, conclusive proof?
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint's were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes, exactly. So do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
There were other prints belonging to the victim. There were other prints belonging to the victim and the guard, so only Mr. Saint's were out of place.
Hold it!
If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people, I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly, which means Mr. Saint was, the Saint is...
He's neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for arrest, no?
Yeah, what she said, not Bagabell.
You are too kind.
And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Hold it!
You saw it first. I suppose you can prove that.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
Yeah. You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry, we can't all be born winners.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. Pressing every single one of these statements and forcing... who knows?
Figured it all out in a flash. No matter a matter of light years, the winner wins again.
Hold it!
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? What did he say?
Oh. Maybe.
Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make.
Oh! What was that pause for?
Was he rebooting from the blue screen moment? Well, that was
kind of vague and really hard to follow.
Indeed. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
We weren't out of place because he delivered it. Brought to him at his request. By Saint.
Objection!
Okay, that's not the place to point it out, I guess. Maybe the other one. Afraid you've contradicted yourself there.
What is the Trudevel?
Of course not, Eustace. The only contradictions I see are in Mr. Edgeworth's own baseless claims.
God, so my testimony is completely contradiction-free. I knew it.
This testimony is riddled with contradictions. If only Judge Gambit didn't keep covering for him, I'd be able to get to the truth. think the truth is he's just dumb. Okay. This isn't so much a contradiction, but like, here, this is why.
Objection!
Look at it. He delivered it. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve.
What up, my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh, now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anyone else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see.
Hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was.
Eustace. Judge Cavell.
But how, Cavell? I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, but we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor.
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it?
Yes, of course. That well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Whereabouts of the murder weapon?
Fact 1, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chest set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
Oh, that laugh is really something.
Seems pretty convinced that the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no! The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection!
Ha? What do you mean, ha?
let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Oh, yes, that's right, of course I remember.
He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into this facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled.
Now what?
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
You're telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard as of late.
Belong tonight, it has a secret compartment. Okay, jot it down. Capable of detecting items made of metal.
Very good, thank you, Gavel.
It's my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we?
My throat's getting a bit sore.
Whereabouts of the murder weapon?
Fact one, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Hold it.
Metal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this?
Ah, you mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised you third-rate? Fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck, and was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
It appears we're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Lost for words, are we? Now just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls, as we both know.
Hold it.
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no, I mean, some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and
that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace.
Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found.
Suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Solid was using.
So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside.
Hold it.
Outside? What does that mean exactly?
The opposite of inside, you numbskull.
Is that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither.
What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison. Or it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, you're a bigger loser than I thought.
The feeling is mutual, believe me.
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how. Must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway.
Hold it.
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, if you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be.
Well, the perpetrator must have hid it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with his claim? They looked over everything. They hid it somewhere in the prison. It seems unlikely.
In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? A statement about them looking... Sir, you already looked for it.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Ouch. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Well, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie.
Stop making fun of me.
What did you hit that on?
Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless over here get under my skin?
I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you too, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. Metal detectors. You have to go through it to leave, also. More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
You making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. Would had to have passed through. Two gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh, wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be?
It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
We searched the prison from top to bottom, but we couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. There it is. Look at the footage.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch for yourselves and see. Absolutely wild that they didn't, like, already check that, but okay.
But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork, after all.
Overruled.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gravel, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you've also been asking yourself. She's right. There is one major problem with my version of events. The black dog, one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. I mean, you can surely accept the video evidence. But wait, there's still so much more to explore.
Overruled.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is...
Objection.
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. Her lips are like weirdly detailed. Like, they stand out really bad. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. What if they actually have something? Now seems like as good a time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. What? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus? Duh.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
You see it now, I assume? As I'm sure you're aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
But that Cavell, I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney.
Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
I think something's off about that voice I'm giving her. A little lightheaded. Too breathy. Not breathing enough.
So, Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavella's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates, too. Don't worry, Fender. I've no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued, but not today. It's late, my throat's getting a bit sore. I put those rules in place and something still showed up. So yeah, those aren't people. Just bots. Being like, oh, talk to me on Discord. And I'm like, no. Whatever. Anyway. We're having a good time getting through the case. But now, it's late. My throat is sore. And it's about the time I stop anyway. We shall return on Monday with more of this. Yeah, that's sort of all there is to it, really. 7 a.m. Monday morning. That's all. Have a nice day. Goodbye.